Everybody, I am actually here and alive. I did say online that I was going to be late, like deliberately late, because it was surprisingly nice. Actually, the last couple of days have been surprisingly nice. It's been about, I guess, 10 Celsius, which I think is somewhere around like 40 Fahrenheit. And this may not mean a lot to you, Olaf. Thank you very much for the bits. I did feel a little conscious because I know you are like always here the second I start streaming. But yeah, for those of you who do not know Ontario, or well, I don't know about Ontario, but Ottawa weather, it's been very cold. In fact, it's been the same temperature but negative for most weekends the last little while. And so I definitely wanted to go out for a walk. So ostensibly I went to get coffee, which I do actually have with me. I've got like more than half of this coffee still left. But I definitely took kind of a meandering walk because I have really missed just being able to like go out for a walk for no reason. And I was wanting to do that after work, but I ran into some just like totally understandable stuff. Like my direct manager is not responsible for the madness that has been unfolding, but like things got to get done. And I did spend a little more time than I wanted to on that. Anyways, you didn't come here for an audio diary. I knew I was going to be late. I didn't want to put down a time because I've generally been quite poor at estimating the time that it takes me. And I realize that's not great for streaming because I think it's very reasonable for people to want to expect some consistency in terms of start times. But given the fact that I was actually kind of debating on just taking an off day for myself, I figured this was maybe a middle ground that I could hit. And I know the cost for starting late usually is that there's not that many people watching. But it's best not to think of it that way. It is better to think of the people who are here. So thank you, Olaf.
Ruin has come to our family. You remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my years in that ancient, rumor-shadowed manor. Fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular, unsettling tales suggested the mansion itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unnameable power. With relic and ritual, I bent every effort towards the excavation and recovery of those long-buried secrets. Exhausting what remained of our family fortune on swarthy workmen and sturdy shovels. At last, in the salt-soaked crags beneath the lowest foundations, we unearthed that damnable portal of antediluvian evil. Our every step unsettled the ancient earth. But we were in a realm of death and madness. In the end, I alone fled laughing and wailing through those blackened arcades of antiquity. Until consciousness failed me. You remember our venerable house. Opulent and imperial. It is a festering abomination. I beg you, return home, claim your birthright, and deliver our family from the ravenous, clutching shadows of the darkest dungeon.
Darkest Dungeon is about making the most of a bad situation. Quests will fail or must be abandoned. Heroes will die, and when they die, they stay dead. Progress autosaves constantly, so actions are permanent. The game expects a lot out of you. How far will you push your adventurers? How much are you willing to risk in your quest to restore the hamlet? What will you sacrifice to save the life of your favorite hero? Thankfully, there are always fresh souls arriving on the stagecoach, seeking both adventure and fame in the shadow of the Darkest Dungeon. All right. So, we're in the end game. We are the flame or moths. The darkest dungeon of the title is actually really difficult.
There is a great horror
Oh.
beneath the manor. A crawling chaos that must be destroyed.
I thought I already did this, but I'm happy to send my mercenaries in on the Color of Madness. The tumultuous currents in the ether bluster with extra vigor tonight. The comet particulates vibrate with extra intensity. 100% shards collected this week. So I think we've got a bunch of people already set up. I think I already made a decision on... this doesn't make any sense to me if we're sorting... Oh, that's by class. That's why. Yeah, we're not going to get anything better. So, obviously, there is a point where I'm going to need to start leveling some people up. But, in this case, let's try the Endless Harvest. And again, I don't have any real expectation so far as like going the distance, but let's see what we can get done here. This is just because we can get the bonus shards. Okay, defeat as many enemies as possible. We did 51 from our largest harvest, which still wasn't enough. Yeah, the darkest dungeon is no joke. Excuse me. There's fun, but good God. Okay, I'm a little worried about the lack of heal. Well, that's not true. I've got a flagellant. Go for the heavy punches. Okay, Mildred's Locket will give less okay, so yeah, the Flagellant is the last person I want to... Why on earth did I put the Bounty Hunter there? Okay, I might need to reconsider this lineup. But yeah, definitely Mildred's Locket's got to go on someone else. This is the last character that I want protected from damage. So, extra blight resist, better speed, and better damage against the Miller. Let's maybe try that on the Bounty Hunter. Full damage there. My usual loadout for flagellants. And then Grave Robber. A couple of satchels won't hurt. Okay, so I just also got to make sure that these people are effective where they are. Yeah, so Grave Robber in position 4 doesn't make a whole lot. Oh, wait, I'll make it work. So yeah, look, I gotta be honest. This is a bit of a goofy lineup, but I'm willing to give it a shot. This is kind of wasteful, but yeah. Why not, right? What am I going to use the money for?
The poor miller. Thrice a victim. The seasons took his livelihood. I took his land. And now, uncountable years later, the comet has taken his humanity. My only regret is that I did not live to see that shoddy mill smashed to pieces by the miraculous bounty I reaped from beyond the void.
You know who would say something like this? Snowball! Huh? Think about it. Guess next time I should try something on it. Alright, so I can boost my damage against Blighted.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
So again, this is kind of a rodeo here. I just want to see how far I can get on...
Obliterated.
I mean, ideally I'll get to the Miller, right? But at this point, this is really just about seeing how far we can get. And of course, hopefully walking away with some decent cash.
The abyss returns even the boldest gaze.
Okay, laudanum. That plow horse is public enemy number 1. Well, we knew that was coming. I was just hoping I'd have a little more time.
Eradicated.
Healing opportunity. Obviously, the flagellant is the last one I want to heal. Okay, they're gonna trample. I was hoping I'd get the flashing daggers in first.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Oh man, how am I gonna get a position 4 attack there? Ah, it's gonna blow.
Decimated. The blood quickens.
We gotta take the same strategy as last time, because obviously the... Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna trample. Oof! Okay, so the Flagellant and the Leper are going to be fighting with each other for position. That sucks. Oh, that is not a favorable state of affairs. All right. So flashing daggers should help me get a hit on the
surges as the enemy crumbles.
on the nightmare.
Annihilated.
And we're probably not going to get a heal out of this, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Apparently we will. I think let's not take any chances here.
Back to the pit. Executed with impunity.
Obviously, it would have been nice to distribute the healing a little bit better, but at this point, any healing's better than nothing.
A closer look, perhaps?
Seems safe for now, at least. Fresh harvest. The body is refreshed. Alright. And I think this is really the only thing we can use the food for. Oh, maybe not the flagellant. Alright, onward. The colors, so mesmerizing. So Bounty Hunter's actually pretty solid on this group. Just because of its damage to humans. I am damaging myself. Well, you know what? Let's try a chop.
Destroyed.
I'm gonna rely on the Bounty Hunter getting a crit, or not a crit, but getting the damage bonus on the farmhand to take it out. Ooh. I didn't know they could heal. All right. Oh, come on! Oh, I guess it's because of their protection. Jesus. Oh, this is the worst. So, like, it's obvious what I'm trying to do here. Just the strategy is failing terribly. Okay, I can bandage him up at least.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
So this is going to seem a little silly, but being able to inflict the debuff and also get my healer to a point where they can heal is not the worst possible outcome. Okay, so I really did the Blight so that I could get the damage bonus on the Foreman. I don't really have characters who are good at penetrating protection.
Destroy.
So the new strategy is just going to be to try and focus on the people who are in a slightly weaker state. Now I could go for a heal, but I think in this case maximizing the damage output is preferable. So this counts as human. I think I have more to fear from this character.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Hopefully we had a chance to heal on a few people. No healing crystals. All right. So the middle two are ideal to blight because of the flashing daggers. But of course, the formation can get disrupted by death, so... Oh, God! Bounty Hunter's really taking it on the stress.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope.
So there's really no point in attacking this unit anymore because it's just gonna fall to natural ticking damage. I'm probably gonna have to heal the. No, I'd like to heal the leper, but I think damaging. Well, I guess I don't need to worry about the front row anymore. This might get tricky. So they're really the only one who can hit the back row. Well, not exactly, but... Okay, so...
Another abomination cleansed from our lands. Begone, fiend.
I would have liked the Bounty Hunter to handle that, but again, we want... I don't want any more slip-ups. Okay, so Flagellant's going to take care of the one with the riposte. Everybody else is going to focus on the other farmhands. And I didn't go for the blight that time just because I think I'm taking too long on certain enemies. So it's not like I really want to bleed this thing, I'm just trying to get the Flagellant's health down so I can start taking advantage of its abilities. Also, you know what? I'm gonna heal this time.
Compassion is a rarity.
It's not what I would normally do, but I really do not want the leper hitting the Herald. Okay, so normally I would be doing an Exsanguinate, but in this case a chance to heal the Flagellant and the leper is pretty hard to pass up. Okay, so... Actually, I should have hit the back row. Again, there's a strategy here. So this guy should do a Hue, which will hopefully heal.
Another one falls.
So it's a bit of a trade-off, but in this case, it worked more or less as I was hoping. Okay, it's hoping for another chance to heal, but ooh, seems safe enough for now.
But the symphony will soon continue.
Plentiful bounty, tantalizing provisions to renew our energies. Physical needs are satisfied. Everyone's... Okay, cool. Let's see where it goes. Ah!
Existence folds in on itself.
Okay, I want to start using holy water here. This is where Pick to the Face would have been really helpful. I think we're going to do Flashing Daggers just to... The Swine Thunderer is the real worry. I am spreading the love just because this guy's invisible right now. Alright, we're going to have some people go over the edge. Oh, got lucky. I am still going to go for the Swine Thunderer. And this has the better crit chance. This is not an easy group to go up against first run. Okay, but the game is apparently being merciful. This is going to be a hard one to hit. It's in position 3, so let's try the thrown dagger. Actually, you know what? Flashing daggers.
Impressive.
I still get a little bit of a hit on the Swinotaur. Okay, this is a little more hopeful here. I can't do anything to the meat hooker. Although, is there a bonus against marked? Yes, there is. So... Oh, god damn it! I really need to hope to bleed this thing out. The protection on this guy is pretty serious. Unfortunately, everybody's missing. Ah, Jesus. This swine, Skyver's also kind of nasty. Well, I guess this is the character I'd want to see the damage on. I think I'm going to do flashing daggers just to spread the love. Jesus. It's a reminder that we have yet to kill a single enemy in this encounter. Alright, that's the kind of bleed I want to see. This guy's got an 80% bleed, or sorry, blight resist, so I think thrown daggers on the weaker ones for now. This is a position 3 at the moment, so we're just going to keep piling on the misery, and then hopefully... Oof.
Ears, blurred vision. The end approaches.
So I was going to do the rain, but in this case I think I need to heal up my bounty hunter. Oh, I also forgot holy water, everyone.
Self-preservation is paramount, at any cost.
Okay. I'm gonna take a chance to actually... Wounds lead to the light. Oh no! He was supposed to heal.
On its own.
Not paid enough for this. Oh Jesus! Okay. And I keep forgetting to holy water my people.
How quickly the tide turns. Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism.
Well, I guess that was the heal I was gonna do before. Oh my god. Alright, this is gonna get interesting. Okay, so we've already got our buff. Again, just throwing whatever I can at these things right now. I'm really blowing it. Let's hit position 3. But before that... Hey, Starbright Knight, how you doing? You came up the other day. I was talking about the emotes, and then I had Star, I think, as the first part. You clown! Alright. And I completely failed to to deliver your name until Olaf really kindly mentioned it. So I'm doing quite well. I got a nice walk in. And then Darkest Dungeon decided to deliver, well, its usual self. I think I'm going to do a dedicated dagger on this because I might be able to take this guy out. No!
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
I gotta figure out how we're gonna save the bounty hunter. I mean, I could try for the heal again, but let's try and throw as much pain as we can on the bad guys.
As life ebbs,
Okay, Solemnity if we can, but...
vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Oh, everybody wants that crystalline aberration. Jesus Christ. So if this guy gets to Death's Door, he's going to heal the whole party. So I'm going to go 9 damage around. I think I'm actually going to take my chances with inflicting some bleed on the back row. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to finish him on the Crystalline Aberration for the heal and hope that somebody moves before the Flesh Eater. This is the only way I could heal the Bounty Hunter. Okay, well, everybody just got a heal, so...
Balanced. The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
This is gonna die no matter what, so I want to minimize the damage it takes. I was hoping for a chance to heal the Flagellant. What? I thought we were going to the next phase. Oh god. Okay, well, Exsanguinate seems to be the only option here.
A powerful blow.
What? Wow!
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
I don't see that bounty hunter living, but god damn, look at that. The flagellant just coming out of nowhere. Oh, Jesus.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
Like, I'm assuming we just need to kill one thing. Oh, that's...
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
I'm assuming we just need to kill one thing to get to the next phase. I'm still gonna do flashing daggers, though. Oh, this one reminds me of Davy Jones? Okay, well, we knew that was a possibility. Unfortunately, that was the one with the locket. Ah, jeez. So, I'm gonna do a solemnity.
Hold fast or expire.
Dust, more ashes, more disappointment.
We're in deep trouble if he has a heart attack. Absolute madman. We're not retreating, by the way.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss. Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Oh, God. Alright, there's no way we can kill two of those. So this is probably GG.
Precision and power.
Yeah, so he's gonna heart attack when this thing blows up, and that'll kill him.
More blood soaks the soil,
Alright,
feeding the
that
evil therein.
kinda sucked. Especially because we lost Mildred's locket there.
Evil is timeless, after all.
But, I don't know. That was still kind of fun to... Oh yeah, actually, I think they come back after a certain period of time.
Once, our estate was the envy of this land.
That was actually my worst run on the Color of Madness so far, but it is what it is. We are just going to jump straight into the Darkest Dungeon. So, there's a couple things that I learned from... Well, I mean, we could also try and recover our stuff from the Horrid Shrieker, but no. So there's a couple things that I learned about the Darkest Dungeon. Stress seems to be a problem. So I think I'm going to bring Jester for sure. I might also try... a Shield Breaker. Now the worry about this is that I may not be able to camp. Actually, Shield Breaker will put Cruel in the position 1. So where's my position 4? El Dolby might be an option. Faucon might be an option. Actually, that's kind of a tempting one just because of the... If I lose the Arbalist, then that kind of frees up space in the roster. What would my other position 4 be? El Dolby with the Hounds. I mean, it's not a terrible option. Occultist, that gives me a little heal. There's something kind of attractive about bringing a Highwayman and maybe doing more Duelist Advance, Point Blank. I wonder, so if we replace the Hellion with a more offensive... And again, I still need to sort out my position 4. Let's give it a shot. If a Darkest Dungeon quest is abandoned, not all heroes are guaranteed to survive. Someone must sacrifice themselves to hold off the fiends during the retreat. I actually found out that the exception to that is if you've got a solo character, it does not kill that solo character. There is also one other thing I want to do. Now we're ready to embark. Wait. Now we're ready to embark. I don't think we had to deal with any horror. Let's not go nuts on the torches. I'm gonna use this for healing. I can't remember if we needed shovels or not. And then... I do at some point want to try finale. You know what? Let's just go for the usual combo for now. Oh right, I was checking out camping skills. I'll just leave the rest of it there. All right, let's see if we have better luck.
Once again, the stars are right, and the manor sits at the very epicenter of cosmic unrest. Cultists rally to their twisted idols, and great gongs sound in anticipation of the coming sacrifices. Far below, life-laden shadows pulse to the unrelenting rhythm of a beating heart.
Okay. So I don't know if it's the same.
The blood of the fallen flows ever downward along these titan spires. The creature fattens itself on your failures.
Start with a buff. Hey, Choco Lemon, how you doing?
As the fiend falls,
I figure we got to get the guard taken down first.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Well, we had a rough start at the for the Color of Madness content. Okay. A little too much setup, in my opinion, but hopefully this will translate into big hits.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration. This expedition at least promises success.
Okay. That might be a little premature to do, but I did bring a lot, so... I'm still gonna buff everyone. Oh, Jesus! Let's spread the bleed. Sorry, I didn't see. Oh, he did the guard. Okay. I got lucky there. I guess it's never too early to start de-stressing.
Inspiration and improvement. Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
I'm trying to remember what we went through last time. I think I'm more or less going to follow the path that I did before, and then see... Because we never actually made it to the last boss. Still going to do the battle ballad, although obviously this is one where the Jester's going to excel on inflicting a lot of bleed.
Decimated.
Okay, this is what stress heals for.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. Their formation is broken. Maintain.
This is a surprisingly good lineup so far.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Like, obviously we've taken a bit of damage. It's not perfect, but we've
push on to the tasks.
These battles definitely feel a lot less difficult compared to what I was up against last time.
The blood quickens.
That is such a devastating attack. See, it would have been nice to have the riposte for that, because that's two attacks that caused him some grief. I know it sucks, like he should be delivering some bleed at this point, but...
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
That's not enough for the kill.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
So there is something of a question now in terms of,
The match is
like, do
struck.
I
A
try
blazing
and
star
use
is
the
born.
firewood? Because chances are we're gonna have to fight the Vipers. We'll see what the next fight brings. Although I shouldn't be using the torches like this if I think I'm gonna... Guess I got a bit lucky there.
Well struck.
So I think I might want to wait for the riposte on this. Let's try a Serpent Sway. Yeah, this is really worrying. We could get a death blow on him.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
I gotta find a way to save this guy. So first of all, we kill the damage dealers.
A powerful blow. A decisive pummeling. A singular strike.
It's the best we can hope for. So he falls. He's just about to go. This is where Grape Shot Blast would have been really good, actually.
Impressive.
Just pushing him back and forth.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
So, you know, no matter what happens, we have to use the firewood here.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
So we're gonna chow down for the heal. But we do get a chance to distribute a few buffs, so... We'll start with the wound care, and then we'll buff... No, I think that's it for our... Okay, so snake skin for... Actually, snake eyes would be good for the armor piercing. Okay, looks like it's just... So I'm assuming that one of the dream sequences are going to come up, at which point we're going to have to give back some of that health. I wonder if Death was disappointed since person's in the room.
The light.
Okay,
the
cool.
promise of safety.
How much do we have for food? Okay, we've got 12 food left. 13 food left, my apologies.
Ornaments. Neatly ordered. Lovingly admired.
Stop mocking me!
Impressive haul. If you value such things.
That is a very nice touch. So I think we're getting close to where we effectively lost. Okay. Or was it that other room? I may be a bit premature with this, but I don't want to leave things to chance. I have 8, so... Okay, clearly I was premature. Oh, I messed up the order too.
Devastating blow.
Okay, got lucky. Ouch. I don't want to mess up the order quite. I don't want to reestablish the order quite yet. I want to take a few people down before we try that. Let's kill the malignant girl first. I will release the hound. Alright, that has, that's actually going to work out for us. So he's probably going to hit 2. Nope. Oof!
This injury. Palpable fear.
Again, I fear the damage dealer a little bit more. Maybe I should have tried more damage, but... I don't have a lot of healing options for this guy either, so it's looking pretty grim for the Jester.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
This could have some implications for my torch. Oh, I took away Inspiring Tune as well. I don't want to fight for position quite yet.
The ground quakes.
Ooh. I don't think I have the courage to do finale with him.
Precision and power. Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Yeah, so I really thought we were better prepared. I don't think I can... Well, it looks like we've already got the... I'll maybe use the holy water when the actual battle comes. I think the time has come to chow down. 1 health is not going to make the difference for the Jester, so... Alright! Should have popped the holy water for everyone. What's its blight resist? Okay, no point in starting with that. Let's get that riposte up first, so let's just go straight for the Shuffling Horror. I'm actually going to do so to the exclusion of the Cultist Priest. Oh, there's a couple things I could do, and I think I will actually debuff. Let's get all my buffs. I keep forgetting to do the holy water. Oh, Christ almighty. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I should have equipped him with his club. So maybe I should try the finale as soon as possible. So I do want to keep the damage up, but Serpent Sway isn't going to hurt. That's definitely going to help us keep in the fight. Nice. Oh, I'm ready to do a finale. So we may lose the Jester, but he's gonna go out in a fantastic way. Bypasses guard. No, this is the heavier damage. Wow! I don't think we... No, we still have the duelist ready to go. Let's not leave anything to chance. Let's set him up to knock him down.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic...
They're making me do the last fight. Oh, you monsters!
Considered a virtue.
Oh man, okay, we kicked that one's ass. That worked really well. Oh, Jesus.
Merely a trick of the light.
Sorry, I'm pretty sure I just spilled coffee on my table. I'll be back in a quick second. It's just a small spill. Hey, Dozer Trouble. Sorry, I spilled coffee on the desk. Clearly, I was so excited by that round. I mean, that was a few first, so I haven't really used the melee. I haven't really used the melee highwayman that much, but point blank shot is a shockingly good ability. Coffee foul, 10 push-ups. You know, the worst thing about... So it didn't spill that much, but, like, I am a complete cheap ass, so, like, I still don't have bookshelves. I was debating, actually, at one point on, like, doing a fundraiser to get bookshelves, and then I was kind of talking with someone who knows Twitch a little bit better than me, and they said, it's like, well, you know, you can. And this was back when I was still... So... My history of reading on stream is actually a little bit longer than it might seem. Sorry, this will be a quick, like, not Darkest Dungeon thing, just to explain some background. So back when I did Crusader Kings 2, I read a few, like, books and essays, and one of them was Ernst Gombrich's A Little History of the World, and it was intended to kind of be a supplement to the history that was found in Crusader Kings. I thought it was kind of neat that they would include Wikipedia articles to certain historical figures. But what happened was during L.A. Noire, when, like, basically I had to deal with a bit of a troll. And they decided to hang around during it. And when I switched to doing some reading, they reported it as non-gaming content. Now, the drawback about this was that, so this was, basically my account was banned for 24 hours as a result of it. And I believe this is still true, but basically... if you appeal a Twitch ban, they are pretty clear that one consequence of that can be that your ban is extended. It's actually a system designed specifically to discourage you from appealing. And what bugged me about it was what I was sort of cited under was music, and I wasn't really, like, I've never done a music stream. I've always done... material. So, like, for me, I think it's justifiable under Crusader Kings. Like, it's related to the games that I'm doing. It's establishing some context for it. But it was just marginal enough that I didn't want to risk extending my ban. So effectively, that ended reading on stream until that became okay to do on Twitch. So, you know, one of the things I'd sort of said is, like, yeah, I'm wondering if, like, there's some kind of fundraising thing I can do for some bookshelves, because, like, again, I'm a famous cheap ass. I've yet to actually buy books. They're still just sort of stacked all over the place. And a friend of mine made a really good point of saying, is like, well, you know, you can try, but the drawback here, like, you're going to have more success for, like, Patreons and things like that are related to the things that people will be directly benefiting from. So, you know, while books may be related to a lot of the stuff that I do, obviously I wouldn't write the blogs that I do if I didn't read. The things that I talk about are a product of all of that reading. It's not as explicit as me maybe reading something like, well, even like me reading A Christmas Carol. It's not like I'm sitting by a fireplace with, like, bookshelves in this spot. So I ultimately didn't do that. But the reason, anyways, that's a long walk to the point. That cheapness also extends to supporting my monitors, because I'm quite tall and my desk is not as tall as me. And so I have a bunch of textbooks. So I've got 3 volumes of Paul Samuelson's collected papers supporting a monitor that doesn't work anymore. And I've got the first edition of Feenstra and Taylor's International Economics. Then I've got the Krugman, Obstfeld, and Mellett's International Economics book, a calculus textbook which I'd never heard of before, but a teacher was nice enough to give me, and then a textbook on banking, which is supporting the monitor. The drawback is that when I spill coffee, even if it's a small amount, it's really easy for that to get under the book, and just everything becomes, like, really nasty underneath it really quickly. So that's why it took me a little longer. It was just like, it's hardly even a mouthful that fell out. It fell on the, like, not open side, but because I don't have a proper stand, it is a little difficult to clean up. Mind you, if it was like the usual office trick of just taking stacks of paper it'd probably be soaked and I'd never get it out. But anyways, Ancestors Tentacle Idol, plus 20% virtue chance and a plus 8% death blow resist. Run back to the hamlet! Anyways, yeah, I'm feeling really good about that. But of course, there's there's more to come. We don't know what's coming up. Gold greases palms, builds empires, and it instigates murder. Crest, a sigil of honor earned by family actions long since past. Talisman of the Flame, revelation, minus 100% stress, minus 100% damage taken. Good God. I really want to try this. But man, if I bring this on my first group in the next area, I may lose these. So, and then a Jester Tambourine. Oh, what an appropriate reward for the hero Jester. Plus 12% death blow resist, minus 25% stress if torch is below 26, and plus 10% virtue chance if the torch is below 26. All right, let's see what happened. We've got Mercurial. Wisant got the worries. Cuswalt is a fair weather fighter, plus 20% damage if HP is above 99%, which has replaced the Warren's Tactician.
You have merely glimpsed the edge of the abyss, but it is enough to trigger the cycle of revelation. Now, like me, you will begin to see things as they truly are.
Why is the roster larger? Is this because of the missing... By hateful curse or malign miracle, it seems that even death may be defined in this damnable place. Only one of these soldiers can be returned to the living. So, Mandeville is a 0 Crusader. We could get that off the stagecoach. Korban, on the other hand, is a Legend Vestal. And Collier is a Legend Musketeer. Now, it would seem to me, out of all of them, the Vestal is the most useful.
A sister of battle, pious and unrelenting.
So I'm trying to figure out what the deal is with... the sudden inflation of the... the roster. It's not like we lost people. Anyways, V, Wisant, Cuswalt, and El Dolby the 11th took the first steps into the darkest dungeon. V, Wisant, Cuswalt, and El Dolby 11th returned from the darkness and found the ancestors' resting ground. The success in the darkest dungeon has inspired all heroes in the hamlet. Stress removed. Is that... Town event from beyond. Villan has somehow returned from being lost in time and space and will never speak of what occurred. Louvet has somehow returned from being lost in time and space and will never speak of what occurred. Godard has somehow returned from being lost in time and space and will never speak of what occurred. Romnell has somehow returned from being lost in time and space and will never speak of what occurred. Celian underwent effective disease treatment and cured ennui. Liborg underwent effective disease treatment and cured rabies. Kanisi had a night on the town and recovered 67 stress. Oh, I didn't see what V... Never again! Heroes who have returned from a successful quest in the darkest dungeon have seen too much. Depending on which game mode and which game options you have selected, they may choose to never go back or simply will be stressed upon re-entry. No! 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 The geometry of this place. It was all wrong. Once was enough. Okay. At the very least, we need to get some medicine. Just want to get a bit of an account of the different classes that I have, because again, it's unlikely that I'm going to... Okay, so 3 Arbalist variants. Apparently only 1 Plague Doctor now, 2 Jesters, 2 Antiquarians, 2 Grave Robbers, 2 Houndmasters, 2 Vestals, 2 Occultists, 2 Highwaymen. What?! Oh, that's very clever. I wonder if I can provoke that again. You all saw that, right? Like the marriage had had a nightmarish creature over his portrait. Okay, sorry, I gotta count him up again. 2 Occultists, 2 Highwaymen, 1 Bounty Hunter, 1 Man-at-Arms, 2 Flagellants, 1 Abomination, 2 Crusaders, 2 Hellions, 2 Shieldmasters, 1 Leper. So if I wanted kind of 2 of each, we could say Abomination, Man-at-Arms, Bounty Hunter, and Plague Doctor. So that's 4. And to be honest, the options aren't that great.
The thrill of the hunt. The promise of payment.
Doesn't really matter which one I bring because I'm probably just going to throw them away, but...
The thrill of the hunt. The promise of payment.
Alright. So I can try and recover... Oh, actually this is one thing I wanted to check. The Farmstead group. Okay, so we lost the items. So what I didn't anticipate was that there we go. With that, that's such a neat little touch. You saw nothing other than our love for the old gods. Have you all seen the "Who Will Be Eaten First" Jack Chick tract? It's one that arguably is worth bringing up on stream if you haven't. Actually, I guess the first question is anybody familiar with Jack Chick tracks? Because this definitely was a thing that was like running around the internet, but maybe that's from like a different era. Oh, that's right. There was the Guardian that we could go after as well. But again, why would I do that when I've got the option of the Darkest Dungeon? Like the Guardian doesn't seem to be catastrophic. Like, I definitely want to bring more armor piercing, but now I feel like we should probably go. So, lighting the way. The creature's gestation must be interrupted. Overwhelm the defending force and illuminate the beacons. Force the thing to reveal itself. Oh, so this isn't a... that's interesting. So... probably one of those Vestals makes sense to bring along. Like maybe a Vestal and a Jester combo for starters? Which makes me feel like I'd be a bit light on damage, to be completely honest. So I can bring Cruel and... Like, I guess the question would be, what is like my best position to, if I like had to force the issue. Well, I guess Corbin could offer some stuns. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm a little worried about the damage output of this party, if I'm completely honest, but let's try and make it work. Before we provision, let's just make sure everybody's up to scratch as far as their armor and their abilities. I'm really glad we checked that. Nope, that's already went to the blacksmith. This is a little reckless use of cash, but I have definitely learned the benefit of unconventional skills. And honestly, we've got over 200,000 gold, so... Okay. And given the fact that we've got two campfires, I may want to... Okay. Finally, let's check the heirlooms. So... Irrepressible, how you doing? I don't want to unequip all trinkets, but... Okay. I don't really want stuff that depends on the torch being low, and I don't use the bleed skills, so actually my original choices might have been more appropriate. Ah! Wait. What? Minus 100% stress, minus 100% damage taken. Surely Talisman of the Flame does not mean that your characters become immortal. Sorry. I've avoided wikis for so long on this game. I am actually going to take a second to... Oh, the Revelation attack. Okay. That's just the... Like, I don't know what the Revelation attack is. I think that was the... That was the missing piece. All right. So I definitely need to bring up the melee attack. Thank you, Irrepressible. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of stuff. Like, so obviously, if I'm going to look up the wiki, actually, I should have just said to chat. Like, does anybody know exactly what this means? Like, that's the sort of stuff that works well for me, which is just like I'm obviously confused by something, and being able to just reconcile the strangeness instead of reading it. That's exactly what I look for. The one that's always tough is the unsolicited advice, because generally it's something that I already know, and then I have to spend the time explaining that I already know it, and there is in fact a reason why I'm doing it that way. So Yeah, so I don't know. I don't think I've seen an example of like stab 100, but I get it. So I mean, the plus stress isn't as big of a deal because I brought the Jester. I don't want to count on that forever, but well, Crescendo Box actually sounds. Thing is, right, we don't really know what we're up against, so yeah, we'll stick with that. Okay. This already looks like a pretty good little setup. Well, hang on. Let's not get too hasty. Yeah, I don't know. I'm happy enough with that. All right, now we definitely got some Jester items. I'm pretty happy with that, to be honest. It's the only thing. So I think the only thing I don't like about the Sacred Scroll is the minus 10% skill chance on the stun. So I think we'll just go for the Salacious Diary. Okay. So yeah, the creature's gestation must be interrupted, overwhelm the defending force, and illuminate the beacons, force the thing to reveal itself prematurely. You should equip the following trinkets before embarking, or failure is nearly certain. Okay. The logic being that the Jester is here because of the stress heal. So I'm glad that the game kind of warned me of that, because clearly, like, so my logic on this was just like, well, you know, if it's gonna be something really important, let's find out what we're dealing with first, and then move on. But I probably should not set myself up for failure at the very start. So, if the Darkest Dungeon quest is abandoned, not all heroes are guaranteed to survive. Someone must sacrifice themselves to hold off the fiends during retreat. Hand of Glory. Alright, so this is actually going to make things interesting, because I was going to just, like, pile on everything in the pack like we did last time. But I don't think we're going to have enough space. Oh, man. I really like how they're just, like, they're definitely giving me the You're Haunted feeling. Okay. Oh God, they're really good at making me second guess some of my choices here. 16 torches may not be enough. But, yeah.
The thing has no name, for it needs no language. Nevertheless, those who would submit to its wordless will are rewarded in a fashion. The creature's blessings are as repulsive as they are robust. Twisted, half-human monstrosities stalk the flesh-ridden halls, protecting their gestating god.
Okay. I should have made sure that I had the right skills lined up. Alright, I've put off the hour of doom enough.
Madness made flesh. It crawls steadily upward from the pit, supported by the lattice of cyclopean pillars.
No Iron Swan for me. So I would have loved to hit the Rapturous Cult. Actually, you know what? Yeah, it was worth a shot. This will give a buff to the, or would have given a buff to the
Precision.
The bounty hunter.
Power.
Okay, so Slice Off seems really the only option for the cultist here. That's encouraging. So 5 damage. I need 1 more. But honestly, damage to the damage dealer sounds like a smarter choice.
Maintain the offensive. How quickly the tide turns.
I'm gonna take a chance that we can get the Vestal to move before the priest.
Confluence of skill and purpose.
This is a big if, right? Like, I am assuming we can kill this thing in time.
A decisive pummeling.
Well, I hope that 11 was worth it. Actually, it was!
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Thank you, Haruki. Long since passed the time when when I this is all brand new content to me, and given
The way is lit.
given the way everybody's talking,
We require
I'm
only
feeling
the strength
nervous.
to follow it.
all right. So it's the first time we've encountered the defensive growth. As always, early buffs are better than no buffs.
The blood quickens.
Okay. I would like to heal people, but let's see if we can get the buff for the good. No, you blew it.
A devastating blow.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
So we don't really have any option but to go after the defensive growth. Figure something to reduce the protection probably can't hurt. And as my personal preference is not to do widespread heals, but in this case I am going to do Divine Comfort. Jesus.
The ground quakes.
And in this case, it's a chance for us to potentially take this thing out. It's a very slim chance, but it is also going to self-heal, so... Okay, so not great, but...
Inspiration and improvement.
My preference obviously would have been to have the Vestal to do a heal first, but I don't want to give it another
As
opportunity to
victories mount,
damage me.
So too will resistance. The light, the promise of safety.
God, this is going to be a labyrinth, isn't it?
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
These are beasts. Still, higher crit chance, so... Guess we got a bit lucky we damaged the one that didn't get the flesh wall.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Why did they heal that one? This is one of the rare times Harvest is a good idea.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
Again, just my slightly neurotic obsession with, Oh, Jesus. I keep forgetting that Bounty Hunter's an absolute monster when it comes to damage. Yeah, I don't know. I generally prefer, like, despite the fact that I've only been doing Divine Comfort, my preferences generally are to just focus on
Never hidden.
a target as opposed to, like, taking my chances with, like, incremental improvements. Adrenaline Rush would be kind of tempting here. You're missing just the last mission, Viscount and the Last Blood. Oh, actually, Horyuki, so I suspect probably you're going to want to beat these yourself before you go into it, but I think it was it last stream or the stream before last stream? I'm pretty sure it was the stream before last stream. We did the Countess fight, and it was an absolute, like, nail biter. Like, it was definitely one that that fight could have gone either way. Actually, when I send it to friends, I tell us, like, I'm not telling you how this fight ends. I'm just gonna tell you that it's, you know, the win or lose. It is a very satisfying fight. Yeah, we definitely had a really good run against the Countess. Okay, so there was a temptation to do Adrenaline Rush, but in this case here, if I just attack the Cultist priest, it gets rid of the gets rid of the unit that can potentially heal it. So, and again, this has the higher crit. So, and again, normally I'd like to do a heal. Well, no, you know what?
Press this advantage.
I can always heal the Hellion next time.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end. As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made
I'm already
clear.
feeling like I didn't bring enough torches. Oh man, this game. There's a side of me that wants to just retreat, because there's no benefit to finishing this fight. Oh, well, there's stress consequences. Mind you, it gives the Jester something to do. Are you kidding me? God damn it. Oh, you trolls. Oh. I feel like a complete idiot. Hey, I can't win them all. Alright. So I did say I was gonna heal up the Hellion. I don't think I hate the Rapture. Oh, actually, I do now hate the Rapturous Cultist enough to Iron Swan it. So I do want to start working on the stress heal, but I also want to take some damage dealers off the board. Nice. Not so nice. Don't have a lot of position 3 attacks. Okay, so stress heal for the Jester and healing, regular healing for the Vestal. Ooh.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
That debuff's gonna hurt.
brought low and driven into the mud.
Well, I'm guessing this is one of those torches. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so there's mini bosses. I want to see what happens when we take out a polyp. Against my better judgment, I am going to do a Divine Comfort here, but I do need to focus on bringing the Jester back up. Alright, well, I'm assuming that's something I don't want. I don't want to have to deal with too much.
Annihilated.
It's doing some pretty catastrophic damage to me, though, so I need to pick up the pace. Is this the Eldritch equivalent of like a dick pic, just given where the eye comes from?
A singular strike.
Yikes! There would be an argument for the holy water, but the I guess the problem here is that, like, I don't have anything left in the tank for the subsequent encounters. It's possible I'm gonna have to deal with like 3 of these things. Doesn't really have any protection. I am gonna mark it for death, though.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Okay, so obvious healing target. I am probably gonna want to try stunning this guy at some point, but I have a feeling that we're just gonna be on full healing mode until the end of this fight. Jesus, dude. So normally I'd be doing stress heals, but clearly this is a serious serious customer. We gotta. At this point, I'm spreading the love. If we can get the healing up enough, ooh,
Violent breath from becoming unwound.
I better pray that Vestal moves before. Well, either we kill it or the Vestal moves before the Impaler. Okay, good. That's exactly what we needed.
No intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be.
Cries her, the creature squirms. Okay, so I don't think I have any option here but to rest. It's a bit of a shame because, like, it's just the bounty hunter that I need the benefit for. But let's just admit the situation that we're in, use the firewood, and hope that we handle things a little bit better in the future.
Furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
So everybody piles on the wound care.
A momentary abatement.
And whatever else we have left goes to buffing everyone. So planned takedown actually wouldn't be a bad idea here. Assuming that we can get to one of those bosses before, like, within 4 fights. I anoint you with oil warmed by the holy flame, all is well. I'm blessed with good health, for today at least. We're healthy and mentally steeled for this challenge. Our larder is well stocked. Whatever dangers we may face, starvation is not one of them.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Alright.
A full pack often attracts unwanted attention. Ornaments, neatly ordered, lovingly admired.
So this is not going to be great for my torch. Or actually, see, there is a side of me that wants to like go back to this side, but I am actually going to try this upper level first. I have a feeling there's going to be a couple of rooms that are like red herrings for the lanterns. But there's just like there's no way of predicting it, so I'll just take my chances and hope for the best. No, there is a small little bit of strategy that I'm doing here, which is if this turns out to be a bust, it does give me the option of heading back and sort of back down through my other areas. And so if there's symmetry in the level, which it kind of seems like there is, there's overall less torch lost than... Well, that's not entirely true. Like, I could go up like this, but then I may have to backtrack and head up here, and there's potentially a fight, which I'm looking to avoid. But yeah, I don't know. I'll take my lumps if it doesn't turn out. I still cannot get over the Rapturous Cultist. I really like this animation. But we are going to deliver the hurt on the Cultist Priest. Okay, that's not that bad of a hit, actually. As always, we'll buff early. There was a temptation to do the two middle attacks, just because it potentially could have taken out the attacker. I think I'll do Divine Comfort. We're in reasonable shape. Oh, that's a heal. We still may be able to take him out with the Hellion, though. So again, Adrenaline Rush is a temptation, but... Oh, I should have bandaged. That's gonna suck. I don't know how I feel about that, but it may pay off later. Oh, I'll try that the next time I have a cold. So I do need to take the damage this thing does seriously, but this is not a terrible place for my party to be. Like, I'm assuming this thing's going to be devastating with the buffs that it's been receiving, but... Oh, come on! I want to focus on maintaining the party. Jesus. That's a ticking clock against that thing. Still try Divine Grace on the Jester.
Ringing ears, blurred vision. The end approaches.
Okay, I mean, could have been worse, right?
This expedition at least promises success.
You gotta be a little careful on the food situation.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Huh. Grand Guard. Okay. We want to murder this thing as soon as possible. I am going to try and recover a little bit of torch. Oh, I should have buffed. Damn it. So I was a little too... I was freaking out about the ability of this thing to buff enemies. Actually, I should have hit the guard. Okay. Not great, but at least it's not buffing things, right? I feel bad doing this, but this is a little extra torch at a time I need it. Again, makes me sad, but it's not buffing things, and that's progress of a kind. How much does this have left? 6? No, I'm gonna be a wimp. It seems like that was a pretty reasonable choice given what happened. Okay, very good. So this is going to go for the extra crit. This one I'll do spread out just because everybody kind of needs a little bit. And honestly, if it keeps doing Days of the Mind, we may actually be able to get away with doing a bunch of party heals. Should probably be a little more protective of my primary damage dealer. So, I really want to do something to delay, but unless I can actually stop the malignant growth from doing damage, it's better to just...
Success so
And
clearly.
I think we've lost...
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
I think we've lost some of our buffs, but... Cool. I think we're going to deal with the ads again. So there's a chance we'll get lucky on the crit. Well, we did have a crit. We just didn't get lucky on it. Ouch. So again, focus on the Hellion first, then we can start spreading the love. God, it is so tempting to do the Iron Swan, but what? Okay. So the longer I can do Iron Swan here, the better, because it has a higher crit chance. There's the this came up in chat. There's the perception that Iron Swan. Wow. There's a perception that Iron Swan does more damage, and on paper, I don't think that's true. But I think it feels that way because there's a higher chance of a crit, and so you're sort of reacting to the expected value of these attacks. Again, I could be totally wrong on that, but I think that's what's happening. Okay, so the really important thing here is not to freak out too much, because we're actually in a pretty decent place, all told. Okay, no more Iron Swan. That's a little bit of a sadness, but... And I'm kind of ignoring stress right now because it's really important for us to deliver on the damage. So, for instance, I could do an Adrenaline Rush. That would be great for the extra damage, but we have the chance to take this unit out this turn if we could actually hit our attacks. Nice. So we're in a bit of a rough spot as far as health is concerned. Now, we could just try and use the firewood. I think I want to try and do that closer to the likely torch. But overall, I think we're looking much better than I thought we would. So, again, if we assume symmetry, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to trace a path like this because it minimizes the number of new hallways I'm going through. And then if it follows the same pattern as here, then we do so same, new, 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 new. And obviously this room here is one that we can camp in. How are we for torches? 6. It's gonna get a little hair-raising, but... I should start feeling a little nervous about feasting at the campsite. Okay. I'm assuming there's going to be a fight in this hallway. Ask and ye shall receive. I would have loved to do the 2 minute attacks, but... Okay, lucky. That's a bit of a shame. Seems like a really good excuse to party heal, to be honest. Well, this is just going to double up the damage on the same guy, so... I figure the more damage we can do to the cultist priest, the more turns I'm going to get to heal up my party. But of course now we have to deal with the wall on the... for the Rapturous cultist, so... And I think I'm going to take a slightly different approach here. So I am going to do the harvest because it occurred to me that it's actually position 4. Well, it didn't occur to me. The game told me that it's actually position 4 that's doing that. So now I don't have a way of attacking 4 directly, but same story. If I collect bounty, now he's out. So open up to the Wicked Hack. So instead of having to wait to use the Iron Swan, I was able to get a hit on the priest. So we'll do another Divine Comfort, and the hope is we can take out the cultist priest next turn. Okay, well, we're not going to get the heals now. So stress is a bit of a concern, but we'll do our best. Let's take a risk on an Inspiring Tune. Again, I'm hoping to let the Vestal heal the bounty. Okay. Now Hellion attacks next. Beautiful. We could not have asked for a better turn of events there.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
So I'm kind of burning the boats as far as resources are concerned here, but I'm again assuming that I'm going to have two traversals of the hallway. Okay, let's always start by buffing. I don't normally like focusing these guys down, but I'm going to try something new here. It's partly because I know the Jester's going to be able to deal some bleed. So doing party heals is going to mean that we... Whoa!
Slightest lapse in concentration.
Doing party heals kind of means that we're like we're losing overall health as time goes by, especially when they like land really brutal ones like that. Yeah, couldn't have done the bleed on that guy, huh? I'm still going to do Divine Comfort, but again, I'm not feeling good about this. I think it's better to just take something off of the board.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
I think I need to do a proper heal on the bounty hunter now. Again, where I can, just taking out damage dealers and just trying to get that overall floor of health back up. Now, I don't have any way of attacking the cultist priest, so now we need to work on the malignant growth. Oh, good, he bled out. Okay.
Unforeseen.
Ah!
Unforgiving.
So Days of the Mind is the lighter of the two attacks. That's actually slightly in my favor because it means I can do some more party heals. I can also take advantage of Inspiring Tune to stop my bounty hunter from going nuts. So I would have preferred to do a little more healing on these guys, but I think that's a pretty acceptable outcome. Hey, Rouge Light Girl, good to see ya.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
So we're kind of going all in on the structure of the rooms being the same as before. Alright, we've had worse groups to fight. I don't want to treat it as like a full healing opportunity, but what I am going to do... Flesh Wall is what guarantees that this thing becomes a target. I am, however, going to target the Malignant... No, actually I'm not. The Cultist Priest can do damage to multiple targets, and quite a bit of it, whereas this thing has a stun, so this is still a priority. Ooh. That was a surprisingly good turn. And that's actually an amount that the Vestal can heal quite easily. And it goes for the light attack. Wow. So I think next I do want to start being more selective on who I heal. I don't know if we'll have 2 turns out of this, but again, I'm feeling curiously confident. Adrenaline Surge actually is a good call here. I'm banking a little bit on the Bounty Hunter delivering a big hit. Oh, really? Okay. So the Hellion's actually in a tough spot now. I was sort of thinking we might get one more turn.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Oh, that's surprising. So, I mean, the question here is, do I camp or not? I think the answer is yes.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
So we have 1 meal left. Again, heal people up where we can. Plan takedown. Definitely battle trancing. Looks bad, but there's nothing to fear here. I'm blessed with good health, for today at least. We are the flame. A chance of forging more timber now. Best press on. Hunting here seems futile. All the meat is surely tainted. And no ambushes. Okay. Let's see how big of a troll this game is. I could go all in and do solo instead, but I become kind of useless for the rest of the fight. Oh, Jesus. Hold on to your hats. Oh my God. Actually, stun... Yeah, stun is useless here. They're gonna move before the Bounty Hunter. So, again, we just focus down whatever we can. I'm not ready to finale yet, but we are gonna use it. I love the crunch on that attack. It's exactly what I want. I'm assuming we are going to have to do some massive healing on this round, but... Yeah, well that's why I did the planned takedown, because these things are big. Yes!
The greater the glory.
We're not ready to finale yet, but it's coming up.
Sedated.
So we're gonna have to give up a little bit of damage this turn. So the heal, paradoxically, is going to go on the Hellion, because the Bounty Hunter is less likely to be attacked by the front row attacks.
Soothed. Sedated.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna deny you your moment of glory.
A victory. Perhaps a turning point.
I was like one speed on that gesture away from having Camerooni just have this absolute hero moment of the finale. Oh well. Cry is heard. The creature squirms. Piece of cake. First try. No worries. I don't know why anybody says this game's hard. Alright. Weird reconstruction minus... Okay, so... Cruel is not allowed in a party with a cultist, Quick Draw, Thin-Blooded, Weapon Tinker, and Thanatophobia.
The maniacal cultists are quelled for a time, but there can be no celebration. Your progress is measured only in progressive realization and dawning horror. You are in the shadow of the end.
Is the next one the last boss? I guess so. One of my criticisms of the Darkest Dungeon vanilla game was that the Darkest Dungeon difficulty curve is a sheer wall. You did a really good job of managing that for going... Oh, thank you, Irrepressible. I mean, like, so there's a couple of hints. I mean, God help the person who starts going to the right. But, like, obviously there's a symmetry to that level. So, as far as resource management was concerned, like, that was, I think, reasonably well telegraphed. I really do appreciate it. I don't know if the base game had the warning, hey, you want to bring these torches, otherwise you are, like, doomed for eternity. I have to assume Revelation is just devastating if you don't have the protection. I don't know if the game is also specifically making it so that the people who are carrying that torch are targeted, but obviously I got lucky there. But yeah, I don't know. Like it was kind of clear. I think probably party composition had something to do with it. So I was worried about Korban and Camerooni because they're not necessarily big damage dealers. But clearly accepting the extra stress on the first two characters to really maximize their damage output worked out well. And I guess one of the things is that if you're going up against a size 2 monster like that, you know, you get to focus all of that damage down. So it, you know, in this case, just all of the buffs that we had, you know, would be targeted with two individual people. Like, I don't know, I feel like as opposed to the shuffling horror where like I just got completely leveled the first time I went in. Like this time around, it seemed reasonably clear how to approach it. Oh, I think I know what's happening. I think I'm getting more slots available like every time someone every time someone gets one of those torches, I'm getting like room for new recruits. So obviously I'm hoping not to have to train these up, but I should probably do it by class. Surely I have more than one leper. Apparently not. Okay. So we've got like doubles and triples of everything. Okay, well, let's bring Gry and Chauncey in.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
You vote for Olaf the Third to start their training early. Yeah, well, there it is. Olaf the Third, not yet labeled. Let's give Olaf the Second a chance. I really wanted to have like a team of all like viewers going in, but unfortunately a lot of you met your fate in earlier encounters.
Barbaric rage and unrelenting savagery make for a powerful ally.
Okay.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Okay, yeah. So this is where my this is where I was getting the impression of a third encounter. Your enemy is vast, sprawling, and must be destroyed from within. Slog through the twisting maze and find your way to its throbbing heart. Exhausting difficulty? Wow. So what's fun about that? I think that's partly designed to just mess with my inventory. Yeah, I mean, you spends your inheritance and then says, hey, clean up my mess. Okay. And it's already past it's already past midnight when it says a slog. Level 4 campfire mission. Ancestor fighting income inequality by making sure you don't set up an unassailable dynasty. So here's the thing, right? I always keep making the joke that this is like a perfect capitalist game because you're violently extracting wealth and using it to build up capital in your, in the hamlet, and everybody's like, "Oh, but it's your money." And I'm like, "Did you not hear the opening like dialogue where it says, I spent the last of our family fortune on swarthy workmen and sturdy shovels? Like, we're totally taking the money." Yes, they're terrible horrors, Of course we feel justified in being able to take the money, like everyone else who's taken money from other people. We're no Robin Hoods. But yeah. Why do I gotta put politics in your video game, right? I guess that's economics in your video game. I don't actually think capitalism works that way, by the way. So yeah, the dilemma I have is I do actually genuinely need to go to the bathroom, but I'm trying to decide whether or not this is a good one to start. If it says exhausting, I don't think the game is making that up. That's twice as long as any other encounter we've run into. But it also feels like a huge... drag to end without, at least seeing the belly of the beast. So here's what I'm going to do. I think I am going to do it. I am going to need to think a little bit about party composition and all of that. But because I've been because I've been hemming and hawing, I'm actually feeling a little bit of the urge. So I am gonna run ads really quick and make this a proper break. I'm also kind of like just a little shaky and jittery. One, because of the coffee, but two, because, you know, obviously we've been having a really good run on Darkest Dungeon, and I suspect that we're about to see the end of that. So I'm gonna run ads really quick. If you do not have an ad blocker or a subscription, I encourage you to get up, grab some tea, some coffee, whatever it is you want. Don't let Twitch show you the ads. And I will be back hopefully in a few minutes. But yeah, I am going to take a quick break before we go on to something potentially long. You leave the glorious coffee out of your jitteriness. Hey, I love coffee, don't get me wrong, but it does ratchet up the the nerves a bit. Anyways, I'll see you on a little bit, and yeah, enjoy whatever. Oh, this guy was a capitalist. Now he's basically telling me to rob poor Mr. Jeff Bezos by not watching his ads. Yeah. I don't know. I don't see that much revenue from that. I don't think I do anyway. But I'm going to run the ad break. See you all in a little bit. Doing the opposite is 4:30 a.m. You're gonna put System Talk on the tablet, lurch, and walk. Oh man, I'm really sorry. I realized that I made a choice to start later tonight, and you, in addition to being like one of the most loyal and like friendly, like obviously that impacts you more than potentially some of the others. So I'm sorry about that. I just realized something. So I can't bring any of these people back. So like my ideal lineups from before aren't really an option. Do I even have enough people for? Okay, I sort of do. But man, front row damage is pretty short. So I have a gesture to cure the stress. Ugh. You know, I hate to admit, I probably couldn't find Nebraska on a map, but I think that says more about my knowledge of geography than it does say anything about Nebraska. Okay, so here's the deal. I may or may not get through this mission, but I think it's pretty clear I'm not going to have enough gas in the tank for, well, I don't know, like if this isn't the last one, I definitely have. I'm gonna have a challenging time finding enough people, but you know what? That's fine. That's gonna be what it is. I am taking something of a risk of making it the Plague Doctor Occultist combo, and I don't have anything to deal with stress other than the fact that, you know, the leper's kind of good at handling stress. I mean, I guess the other thing I could try would be to bring the Antiquarian, but let's maybe not do that. Yeah, I don't know. I just like if I thought this was gonna be like just a straight up like final fight, that's one thing. The fact that it's a 4 campfire exhausting run gives me pause and makes me want to think a little bit about like what I'm gonna be doing. It's one of the rectangle ones in the middle. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, but but yeah, I'm tentatively, let's go with this group. I have a feeling that we're going to have some leveling up ahead of us, but let's not worry about that till the time comes. Again, at this point, I think because we've been experimenting with weird skills, we can spend what remains of our family fortune on skills and weapons. Oh, the state of Nebraska. Sorry. Again, I'm probably not going to use these, but it's better to have the options. This is really cool, the way that they're messing with the game. I feel it's such a shame because clearly not a lot of players have got to this part, and yet this is a great atmosphere. Like after you've put in so much time with the game. So I think I'm also going to change things. So this is basically, like, this is the all hands on deck thing. So we are going to unequip the trinkets, and we are going to think about how we approach this. Also, I feel like I should be taking the time to I think GNR/ is a likely... Those aren't the worst. There's absolutely no guarantee this is going to be the group that we bring, but... okay. So let's think about what happens with this group. This will boost the damage taken, but it's 1 per battle, so that doesn't work. Now, I haven't used Solemnity that much. So what's the deal with the... I guess the grayed out section would be if I have the Crimson Curse. It's not like I could complete a map of Canadian provinces or UK counties or whatnot. It's just cultural imperialism. Everyone knows California and Florida. Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, obviously the States is quite good at exporting its culture. I mean... I would probably say, too, it's the sheer number. Like, so for a while, I used to be able to name every country in the Western Hemisphere, and I was pretty good at handling Europe. I suspect now I would probably struggle with some parts of South America. And, like, obviously the Caribbean, it is so hard to just keep track of, you know, the names of all of the little islands. So I think it's also, like, a volume thing. Like in the case of Canada, it's 10 provinces and now 3 territories. So like obviously if somebody like says the Northwest Territories and fails to mention Nunavut, that just might be because they learned this stuff, you know, earlier in their life. I mean, Nunavut's been around for a while, so I suspect probably that happens less. But yeah, I don't know. Like I suspect to a certain extent it's also just a question of what Sorry, gotta think. Actually, this would be a good question to ask for chat. So for those who know, like, is the idea of these Crimson Court abilities, like the grayed out text down below, is this... Like, the two things I would imagine would be, A, the character needs the Crimson Curse, or B, it is something that only applies in the Crimson Court itself. Is that the deal, or is there something else that I'm missing there? I'm going to take a second here and just see what some of my other options are. Oh, actually, isn't there a trinket that makes it so that I don't, like... I don't get hungry? Fair. The political entity known as Nunavut has been around for a considerably shorter period of time. See, I'm just thinking if it's a long run, I may want to make it so that the only time I'm using food is when I'm camping. God, I wish I could remember. Grey text is a set bonus if your character has both of the Crimson Court set. Oh, I think I get it. Okay, so old unit standard and toy soldier. Okay, fair. So for most of these sets, I don't have them. Okay, let's see if we can find that food item, because I think that's going to make all the difference. So yeah, like there's the Ancestors bot. That's the last thing I want right now, because there's only so much food that we can get. I'm actually going to take the time. Oop. I may change it around, but like I want to verify the like I definitely remember at some point we had it. Now we may have lost it, in which case, you know, too bad for me. If I'm having this much trouble finding it, I suspect I'm probably not going to have enough for the whole party. Oh, Bloodthirst Ring? Ooh, but it lowers the healing I receive. Huh. Oh man, I got 3 of those. But still, lowering my healing like that when I've got the Occultist? Oh god, that is really hard to think about. Okay. Sacrificial Cauldron, something I might want to pick. Actually, no, let's just buy that. Better accuracy, but lower health. I mean, I don't have that many shards. Okay. Okay. I think I am going to try the Bloodthirst rings, but let's think very carefully about how I want to handle this. I should probably make sure the right people are getting it. As nice as it is to have extra HP, I kind of want this character to sort of be the focus and get all the healing and such. Okay. So with that restriction in mind, let's now think about the class restricted items. At least everyone will die with full bellies. Yes, exactly. Oh man, or I could go for the berserk. Oh my god. Such a reckless choice to go for the berserk mask. Well, nah. It feels like a weak combo, but I actually kind of like that. Okay, what are we looking at for the better dodge? Minus 40% stress inflicted on party. That's actually not too bad. Reduction in HP in exchange for damage, and I mean, this is going to be a damage dealer. I don't know. I do like the idea of the restraining padlock, though, just because I suspect we're going to get ground down a bit on the stress. Plague Doctor. Blasphemous Vial looks pretty attractive. Again, the stress is a worry, but... Sorry, I just got a bunch of messages. Sorry, I just need to send a quick message. Okay, sorry, I know I'm really taking my time on this, but obviously I gotta think this through. So this is my main healer. I may want to consider some kind of a buff to my healing abilities. Oh man. Are we gonna run into Eldritch down here? Feels like the Hag's Ladles is a better option here, actually. Sorry again. I know I'm taking forever. Ancestor's Candle seems kind of tempting too. Oh, hang on. One of these. Yeah. Okay. Junia's head. So plus 30%. There we go. That cracks the case. So. The occultist heals through the reduction. I mean, it does. It's not perfect because I'm assuming that the buff applies and then there's the and then like each individual character has the reduction, but it's what I can manage. Sorry, just sending one more quick message. Okay. So sorry, I'm going to just take one more quick second here to see if there's any last little marginal improvement. Because, like, I don't know, extra healing... Crescendo bot. Oh, yeah. Crescendo box. Okay. Finally, let's make sure our skills are where they need to be. I think we already worked these out. He gets all his skills. Blinding gas has a limit of the number of... Yeah, I'll live with that. I don't know that much about solemnity, but I guess... You know, there is something about Intimidate now that I think about it. So I like the buff to accuracy here. And, you know, knockback and all of that is nice. But being able to mark myself and make me sort of the primary receiver... Like, that does take a lot of pressure off the rest of the team in terms of being a focus for healing. Now, I'm going to stick with this for now. We can switch it out later. Alright. The time has come. The Darkest Dungeons quest is abandoned. Not all heroes are guaranteed to survive. Someone must sacrifice themselves to hold off the fiends during retreat. So, still embark. Jesus. Okay. So 860, at least 32 in terms of provisions. Screw it. Oh, torches. Oh my god, torches. God damn this game. Okay. And the... Oh, Jesus Christ. And the Plague Doctor makes me have to have these. Oh! I don't have bandages. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. There's nothing else for me to do about this.
The interminable stone holes are but an antechamber. The creature is vast beyond measure, and must be battled from within.
Prepare yourself
Step
for
over
the...
the threshold, and let the terrible truth worm its way into your mind.
Prepare yourself for the longest, most grueling quest of your campaign. God damn you, Red Hook.
Gate, a maddening aperture to realms beyond human understanding. The light, the promise of safety.
And I have to choose. I gotta make sure I keep on top of the torch. I don't think I can afford incremental stress like this. What's their blight? Pretty good blight resist, so. Not good. Oh my god, this is bad. So, they don't do a lot of damage. But that lineup disruption is going to be a real problem. Okay, he says as the heavy damage now comes in. It's looking pretty scary.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
I don't feel great about that, but I am going to be able to hew.
Continue the onslaught.
Okay.
Destroy them all.
Oh, Jesus. Decent enough resistance to blight. I'm not quite ready to go go beast mode because of the stress. I want to keep that. I want to keep that as a final option. Oh man. That damage is gonna get it. That damage is gonna be a problem. So it's really important for me to try and preserve my healing resources. Man, we really need to make progress on this thing, but
Well struck.
what? Oh my god. Oh my god, plus 25 damage too. No way! Oh god! This is a nightmare. I have a feeling this is not going to be the only... Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, well, at least it did it to itself. God damn. Oh, they're forcing hard choices now.
Approaches.
Oh my god! What is this level? So the one bit of good news is that we were able to cure the blade on the two heroes. You need to do so much more than that. That death's door is gonna sting.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
Ugh. God damn it.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Like, everyone needs a massive heal at this point. Thank Christ.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Oh my god, what is this level? Okay. We gotta camp.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Got 6. I probably should... Oh, that's on self. God damn it. Alright, I was hoping to send out some buffs. Feel strong and powerful. Let us carry on. I see nothing I'm not prepared for. Whoever packed all this food, I could kiss you.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
No, we're off to a good start. So I'm going to try a new approach where we go after the white cell stock. Ooh. Yeah, so Noxious Blast isn't going to land on it, but I figure we just keep piling on the damage. Yeah, that thing's toast. So, I mean, now we have to finish this thing off. I don't see... Well, I guess if the white stock, like, comes back. But, of course, now we can inflict some debuffs. I mean, I do need to heal my leper as well, but... Well, that was a complete waste. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Again, we'll just keep piling on the blight, hoping that the 2 turns it takes will yeah, just pile on the debuffs. Hope we can turn that into something. I gotta use my occultist for healing now. We're doing okay keeping the pressure up, but we do need to keep the long-term health of the party in mind. It's getting interesting.
The ground quakes.
So, I mean, it'll probably heal through at least some of that damage. Well, yeah. I think we can kind of afford to do a little more healing. I mean, obviously we'll try and...
This size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be
Are they
considered
weak
a
to
virtue.
blight or... Yeah. So I guess this thing can still teleport me. I should be on the lookout.
A momentary
Not good.
abatement.
Decimated.
It can be killed. It can be beaten.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
I need to be careful about my food, but I think here I'm gonna try and give people like that's gonna help me preserve food for camping. Okay.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Oh, this is not good for him. We'll try and get some damage on a first run. Obviously, the Plague Doctor's gonna need some help, though. Ooh, that's scary. Ah, that's my healer in a bad way. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this thing's toast. It's gonna be a couple rounds before I can heal this Plague Doctor, though. I'm in a bad, bad spot.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Oh, God. So this thing's more vulnerable to bleed. We'll oblige it.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
I just need to try and buy some time for the occultist. Oh, you Oh, this despicable game. Okay,
Eradicated.
it's gonna die to the blight, so we just need to spend as much time as we can healing our people.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
So am I willing to sacrifice more food for this? I think we're gonna see what's in the next room and maybe camp. Like, the thing is, we have no idea how long this is.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
Like, heal first and then we'll buff our people. So we've got 7, so 3 for this. I'm a little worried about Psych Up, so that's 6. I don't know. I don't think I'm quite ready to start spiking up my team's stress yet, so...
A full pack often attracts unwanted attention.
I don't think we have any one... Yeah. Can feel my heart, it pumps strong. I'm coping well despite the madness all around. I'm glad to face these dangers with all of you.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Okay. They all can stun.
Precision and power. Dazed, reeling,
Yikes.
about to break.
That's gotta kill it. Yeah. Good. Damn it, man! Oh, you scumbag.
Falls, a faint hope blossoms.
That's more like it.
Impressive.
Nice. All right. Okay. We're still going for full heals, because if I can preserve some of the firewood, so much the better. Sorry, I realize I don't have a lot to say, but I'm just trying to figure out... Like, I'm trying to see if there's some kind of a hint in the...
Horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
the overall design of things. Because obviously the fewer encounters I can have with the bad guys, the better.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
Yikes. I really need them to perform. It's a drop in the bucket, but at least it's a start. Hold fast. Okay. Kind of rely on this guy being in position 1. It's not quite enough in position 4, but Occultist has gotta keep the hurt on the or keep the heal on the Abomination. I don't think we can afford to try and make the healing up on the back end. Not quite enough. So this thing's definitely dead next turn. Not good. But, I mean, I guess I can go for the Absolution. I can use the... Oh,
Mortality clarified.
that
in a
screws up my
single
healing
strike.
order. I figure it's better for me to just stay and heal than shuffle the party around. Ugh. What is this game?
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
And then we wind into an enemy that teleports us to the beginning. I don't even know who I hate enough to like target first. The Fleshhounds do seem to do some nasty damage, but then like Banish and Venomous Phlegm can really create some problems depending on who they hit. This is going to be one of those rare times I get to do damage, so let's hit him with the Abyssal Artillery. Character I don't want targeted. So it's vulnerable. Let's double down. Not quite enough, but oh god damn. Okay, so this thing's dead no matter what. No! Oh, Jesus. Okay. Like his life depended on it. You son of a... Thank you, focus trees. Well, we'll make it. Just gonna be a little scary. Okay, that's some mercy the game's showing there. We are the flame!
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
A dead end. I hate this game. Again, any tempo is nice, especially because we're going to struggle to do damage on these two. Respectable. Ooh, lucky me. So let's decrease its dodge. I mean, a little extra heal might be nice, but I just think a chance to... So I have some ideas about this. I'm gonna assume that I can move before this unit next turn, so I'm just gonna get everyone to heal. Okay.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Well, at least the art implies that there's a way out of here. I still don't know how I feel about this choice. I should be healing the Abomination, but I want to use an Abyssal Artillery just to get a little extra hurt on the Polyps. Okay. The game rewarded my risky behavior. Not quite enough. Ah! Okay, that's done. Nice. So I think I'll try and do some stuns on this guy where I can. I was really hoping we could move before it. So I owe you one heal next turn.
Be wary. Try a triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Well, that's not too bad. I mean, it heals us, right? It doesn't cost a whole lot in terms of food. I'm pretty sure those rings were a lifesaver. Oh, god damn this game. This level is hell. Like, I have no idea where to go. And I regret every decision I make. Ah! Oh, I should have done the front one. Okay, well, they dodged, so no harm, no foul, I guess. Okay, he's dead. I kind of want to focus on the damage dealers a bit more, because if we wind up losing Erasmus, like we've been preserving the anti-venom and the bandages for precisely the time, precisely for the time they fall. If we lose one of the damage dealers, on the other hand, like, we are screwed. The other thing is like, I'm anticipating like a big final battle in which I'm gonna like bring out beast mode, but that may never happen. So it could be that I'm underutilizing the abomination.
Clearly in view.
Wait,
Or
really?
is it
Okay.
merely
I kind of took the art as indicating. So, by the way, when it's talking about going to the heart, like, it could be you're supposed to go to the middle of the level. In which case, my whole effort to like try and go the maximum distance is a huge waste of time. But you can't know, right? Like, every room is a chance to like, sorry. What? Oh, God! I don't know if this thing has Revelation or not. Well, it doesn't have it on its list, but like, I think this is a perfectly legitimate time to, like, to impose a little bit of stress. It is weaker to bleed, so I'm doing my best, but oh man. At least the abomination's carrying its end. Nice. A crit of 4? Get the hell out of here.
the bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
You mean crit 4? Oh god. I am personally offended that it calls a heal of 4 a crit.
We require only the strength to follow it.
It doesn't look like something that would be called a look. Maybe it's a map? I don't want to go back to that well quite yet. Son of a bitch! Ah, man, if I do that... I did not anticipate this much lineup disruption. Well, clearly. So I wind up where I was. Ah! At least he's back in position 1. So the thing is here, the antibody is going to die to Blight. Unless there's some healing nonsense that this game's going to throw out at me. Alright, that's actually not so bad. I probably should do an Abyssal Artillery just to try and get this polyp dealt with, but... Okay. I get a little healing out of this. I mean, I should be trying to finish the fight with these guys, but I'll try and get the wins where I can. If we got a second stun, I'd totally be doing a healing move, but...
This expedition at least
Something
promises
hastily
success.
left behind by your ancestor. The signet ring, accuracy, protection, and stress, money, and...
Impressive haul, if you value such things. 10% of 0 is still 0. Well, we know what we're doing. I'm actually going to do Purge for a start. Ah! Well, at least I still get the buff. I was just so good at taking this thing out early that it's really hard to argue with this choice. I will do the other debuff if I can avoid having to do heals, but yeah, I am not avoiding doing heals. The damage reduction would be nice, but I obviously need to keep pace with the enemy's damage output. They're kind of dictating the terms. Also, just because of the stress accumulation, it would be nice to end things a little bit faster. We're so close to finishing this guy off. But again, the best form of damage mitigation is to kill the enemy, so better for me to just like end it rather than try and be clever with healing. Of course. Well, I'm gonna guess we were not just on the border of finishing the map, so, and given the fact that this hypothesis of, like, the heart being in the middle seems to be bearing out, let's act accordingly. Okay. Seem to remember the antibody actually caused me the
the bigger headaches, so we'll start with them. Also, it's a prime target for the Hue, so... These guys, they're more vulnerable to bleed. And sometimes you get lucky. So the antibody's not like an all-hands-on-deck kind of a worry, like I will still use Hue. But, you know, depending on who they stun, that can have some pretty severe consequences. I really like inconveniencing that Plague Doctor. So I'm gonna manacle the antibody just simply because that means it'll die to Blight next turn, so then I can focus my chop. Oh man, I didn't think this through. It would have been good to hit the Pollet, but I can do Solemnity and get a cheeky heal in. These things hate bleed. Again, we gotta focus on the damage dealers over the Plague Doctor. Although... I'd be a little careful on my food stocks.
Such a burden of finery risks life and limb.
This game's judging me for my inventory organizing. So if this room winds up being where the locus is, I am going to freak out. It will be a tirade of such fire and fury, the likes of which the world has never seen. I will declare a solemn oath of enmity upon everyone at Red Hook. Actually, it's entirely possible it's down there too. Okay, you know what? Let's just get this out of the way. I could run. Let's just man up and face our demons. Nah, let's heal. That third position is going to be a problem for me, so I'm trying to anticipate it. Although I think that's going to die next turn. So a lucky Hue, and we may be able to.
Such a
nope.
terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
But a lucky dodge. Let's just get everybody back in position. Good. Ah! This is gonna suck for me in a second. So this thing's gonna die and I'm not gonna be able to heal anything. I knew it! Hey Red Hulk, I really would rather play the game myself. Like, I could explain why I'm not using it, but you've been here long enough to know that I'm not okay with that, and I don't know why you would have thought otherwise. So the third position is going to be a problem for me, which makes me slightly warm to the plague grenade, but we've not really done enough to the front row either, so I don't know, we'll still stick with it. Okay, there is a very mild temptation to use the battlefield medicine just to try and eke up the leper. But again, keep the pressure on the third row and we can wrap this up. Okay, yeah, he's dead. That's more like it. Well, I guess you got your reaction. I'm just sorry it's not the one you wanted. So Absolution would be my normal move in this case. Actually, you know what, we'll still do it. I mean, it's not like the stress is all that bad, but we know it's going to die, so let's just try and lock in as many heals as we can. Okay, that was a pretty respectable little ending there. Yeah, obviously we wasted a bit of time. I'm still going to run on the hypothesis that it's in the middle somewhere, but like defining the middle is kind of a challenge. Okay, so if I go down, so unknown, unknown. Yeah, I guess something like this. It's not great, but if I do think things are in the middle, then it'll at least let me Hey, Armor 87, how you doing? So the supplies are or actually no, I don't need 8 for each trip, so our supplies should be fine. And we're okay-ish on the torches. Like I need to think a little bit about how I'm gonna handle the floor plan, but all right. So stress is becoming a little bit of a problem for Erasmus, but we were gonna do the same. Gonna do the same combo. I'm not gonna waste a turn buffing the guy. I think in this case we're just gonna go straight for damage, because they can inflict damage over everyone, which becomes a really big problem for me from a healing perspective. This might be a short fight. This is pure hubris, but
Prodigious size alone does not
kind of thought
dissuade
the
sharpened blade.
abomination. Now, one of the things that's nice about the abomination is that if I get in a pinch for healing, I can also use the transformation. This definitely seems like a special room, but there's the possibility that we get teleported out of here. So, let's start with a debuff. We're going to ignore the white cell stock just because they can regenerate. And actually, this time, because we seem to be in a special room, now seems to be the time to sort of throw everything. I'm going to do a slam just to throw on some debuffs. Damn it! That also disrupted the formation. That really sucks. Oh, Jesus. Okay. We're going to lose a lot of tempo on that, unfortunately. I really should have taken a look at the positioning on that. The debuff just simply wasn't worth it there. Ugh. So this is actually one of those times for Red Hulk's, as he called it, ceiling spaghetti, which is actually a good name for the ability. This is a case where I think it might actually affect the Mammoth Cyst as well. The big challenge is that the Occultist is also responsible for healing people. So I have a bit of a decision to make here. You know, I think I'm going to go for the damage. I do need that position 1. But I at least have something that I can charge with in the form of slam. That was unexpected. No! Oh, this is going to be such a pain in the ass. And that's definitely where we need to be. Not again. Okay, let's get some practice. Oh, I put the... God damn it, I put the Plague Doctor in the wrong spot.
Time to perform beyond one's limits.
So lowering the protection first, then we'll lower the dodge. Nice. Okay. I'm not going to break out the champagne yet, but this is going better than we were expecting. And again, that ticking damage really helps us when it moves twice. So, like, it sucks, but we know that we can do some really... if we have a good turn, we can do some really heavy damage on this thing, so... Okay, we're gonna have to give back a little in the form of weird reconstruction. No. Hey, man, that teleport is something else. So I am going to have to consider firewood at some point to deal with stress. But that, admittedly, that is the only thing we're really dealing with there. I don't think I'm quite ready to use it yet, but... we'll get it. Like, it's, we've obviously beaten one of these things before, but the game is definitely gonna... it's definitely gonna, play with our stress levels for a bit. Oh, this is good. Okay. Let's get that protection work down. So we basically pick up where we left off. So I'm pretty sure we've got that. Like again, the white cell stock might still screw with us, but I think an important thing here is that as long as we do enough damage to it, it starts going into healing mode. So I want to try and provoke that as early as possible. Okay, so this is the better blight. This seems weird, but we've got this nice sort of stacked blight on them that I want to keep taking advantage of. Oh, this might be it. We know this thing's down. So we're just gonna set this up for...
their cursed champion falls.
we're gonna set this one up for big hits. We won. Lucas speaking. This must be it, the beginning of the end. Woo! We got a wounding helmet. Yips. Ruminator and the Ague. Okay. That's 2 Darkest Dungeon missions. After getting...
At last, the twisted heart of the world is laid bare. For sword or supplication.
Oh, we can give up? Yeah, so... that's 2 Darkest Dungeon. After we got just demolished on the... after we got demolished on the first run on the We Are the Flame mission, that's 2 Darkest Dungeon missions that we got on the first try. I'm feeling pretty good about that. So the time and gold were not spent in vain. However, as today caregivers announced, they've succeeded in concocting an effective antidote. All right. So let's... I think we only have 1 diseased adventurer. Yeah. So we are below 200,000. I mean, again, what are we going to use everything for, right? Again, we're going to unequip everything because... So, I mean, obviously at this point, I went through the long one. It's speaking in pretty final terms. So, at last the twisted heart of the world is laid bare for sword or supplication. So, let's just see what we've got left. what kind of a team do I want to bring? So Frankenvinder is an occult. Well, I could bring a Vestal, I suppose. Frankenvinder, Oxini. Oh, hang on. No. Okay. I mean, I don't really have that much else. The stuff I would replace out would be maybe to be consider bringing a bringing more damage. Let's work with this though. So, as always, we need to make sure we are in shape. It's funny, I'm investing so much in heroes that I'm never going to be able to take into the Darkest Dungeon again, but... Okay. I guess I can recruit new heroes.
To fight the abyss, one must know it.
We may not get to use any of these, but again, same story. Okay. So again, the concern here is that we are fighting the great evil, so presumably we would want to, bring a little more strength. But let's see what we can do to push our advantage. So we've already got Holy Lance up. Bulwark of Faith is kind of tempting. We only get one use of that. Okay, no, I'm sticking with that loadout. I was incredibly impressed with the Duelist Advance point blank shot combo. I should be taking a look at the camping skills. Oop. Yeah, I think that'll do. I think I'm actually going to do Sacrificial Yeah. I do like the debuffs. Honestly, though... I think Sharp might be the better... Nope. No, I think patch up. I mean, again, if there's lineup disruption, that's a problem, but... And I think this is a pretty standard run for the Vestal. Okay, so what kind of trinkets can we look forward to? So honestly, at this point, I kind of feel like as much damage as possible. It's like this would be good if I had a way of forcing the attacks on the Crusader. I don't know. Let's work with that for now. I mean, this is where an antiquarian, ironically, might be a good choice. I'm gonna do another pass for these items, but let's. Okay, so I want to probably bigger focus on melee. Okay, yeah, I do have a bleed. Okay, big heals is basically the lesson. Okay, finally. Got the Shameful Locket. If we can do anything to boost our melee, I should take it. Ancestor's Pen. Yeah, no, that's... Man, there's a few different ways I can make that work, actually. I think I'm going to go for the maximum possible heal. And then here, I think... Surely there was definitely a better range, so... Now I don't need to worry about position 4. Oof. Alright. If a Darkest Dungeon quest is abandoned, not all heroes are guaranteed to survive. Someone must sacrifice themselves to hold off the fiends during retreat. I have no idea what to expect. I guess we can empty out the store, it looks like. Yeah, screw it. All right. There goes nothing. Jesus. There's no torch. A ghostly premonition presents itself. Is it really him?
In all my terrible researches, what I sought was a glimpse behind the veil, a crumb of cosmic truth. I found it here, and in that moment of brain-blasting realization, I ceased to be a man, and became a herald, an avatar of the crawling chaos.
Oh man. The ancestor. I'm thinking the ancestor is going to be the final boss. I mean, well, no, it does say the heart. I don't know. I think we might be fighting the ancestor.
Life feeds on life. In your petty pursuit of family redemption, you consume those who rally to your cause, and in so doing, you strengthen the thing, accelerating the end. This is as it should be. It is why you are here. We are chained here forever, you and I, at the end of the world.
We're not so different.
Free yourself, rouse the thing, and embrace the ineffable cosmic hideousness that lives within us all. You still foolishly consider yourself an entity separate from the whole. I know better.
What?
And I will show you.
I gotta be in position 3 for that. Okay. Oh! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I'm not equipped for this. They're gonna stress me out and I'm gonna die. Okay, we're just gonna fight through it. Oh my God, how are we? gotta think about how we're gonna be able to deliver on... Ah, Jesus. Yeah, man, I gotta... Like, if we have to race down everything on this, I don't see how we finish. But again, we'll fight like hell. Okay. So I wonder if that's the imperfect reflections getting killed that provokes that. Obviously there's a way to test. I keep forgetting to holy water my people. Okay, so we want to prioritize the imperfect. So try and take the weak ones where I can. This is definitely going to be a huge liability. No! I think you're already getting prioritized. You really don't need to give them any more reason. Okay, so we have a new priority. Oh. Maybe not. Man, these shots are not doing nearly as much damage as I thought they would. So, I mean, the thing is, damage-wise, this is really nothing. But stress-wise, like, we're losing a lot of time on this. Oh, Jesus, I really need her to perform a bit better. That's sad. So we're gonna have to deal with a heart attack soon. What is it with this game? There's got to be something I can do to provoke the ones that damage him. Oh, beautiful. Are you kidding me? So he may heal this one, but I'm gonna... Again, I'm forgetting the holy water. There is a design behind this. But didn't quite work. I was gonna try the zealous accusation, but at least I get to judge. I think the point blank shot will... Oh, got a new target. And it's a beauty. God, I am so stressed out about this stress level. We're just piling on the things that are going to stress out the rest of the team. God damn, I need 2 more of those? At least we'll get a little bit of crit back. Well, we know who you want to focus on. Nice. I'm waiting for the end of this to say, "Congratulations, you have beat the tutorial." Oh, okay. Light at the end of the tunnel. Without my sword, you'd all be dead already. Stop stressing everyone out.
The flesh is fluid. It can be changed, reshaped, remade.
I have no idea what's coming next. But we need more level 4 attack than we have. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus, this is gonna be so freaking hard. It's my last bleed resist. I'm gonna power through it because I have judgment. Now I actually want this guy to get hit. Pathetic. You lack the will of the light. Ugh. You profane my holy works. So I don't have any heal for him. I should, yeah, I do have something I need to do differently. But for now, I'm gonna try and get as much heal as I can in. Oh, that bleed. That bleed is very likely gonna kill her. So I have to do something different with the Musketeer this turn. No! Friggin' way. Very lucky there. So I think Divine Comfort is the right call here because I have no idea how long I'm going to be able to keep the Vestal. Ouch. See, if I had the Riposte, that would have at least got me something. Fuck. So I do have a backup healer, but the backup healer is like one of my main damage. You know what, let's just do as much damage as we can to the Ancestor. Oh no, I should have... I blew it. So I need to heal, I need to heal the Highwayman. Oh, that's devastating. And my riposte isn't going to mean anything. Or Duelist Advance isn't going to mean anything. So yeah, this has basically eliminated my ability to do damage because I'm spending all my time healing my team. I may choose to retreat. Let's see what the next turn brings. As soon as he moves to position 3, we're ready to strike, but... Okay, so they may die. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Cleric had a heart attack. There's a lot of... God, there's so many assumptions. Oh, we can't retreat. Alright, well... I mean, this is it. We're not winning, but we're gonna put on our best show, our bravest face. I'm gonna pop the Aegis scale. Didn't get the death blow. One more round. This is stupid. I'm not gonna be able to survive that, but this at least gives me a chance of surviving the heart attack. Of course he shows up now. Oh, we're dead. Okay. Let's make this count. I'm almost tempted to try and go for the bleed, but I need the riposte. Well, gee, if I'd known what the fight was going to be, I guess I would have planned differently. I at least want to see this through to the... Like, we're not gonna win, obviously. But... Wait, what?
The flesh is immortal.
Oh my god! What is this?
Pray it does not take too hideous a form.
Wait, we heal off of that? Drink this, inebriation is your best ally, I always say. Did we survive? Just enough hope to pull it away. No! I mean, maybe I should inflict the bleed just so I can... Oh god!
Behold the heart of the world, progenitor of life, father and mother, alpha and omega, our creator and our destroyer.
Something tells me this isn't gonna heal me anymore. Oh, goddamn! Oh, what is this? We're in heart attack land. Just point blank shot every turn and pray to every single god. Oh no, heart attack's gonna kill us. No!
Ignorance of your enemy and of yourself will invariably lead to defeat.
Man, what a fight. Could you imagine if that, like, if that would have worked? If just a series of point blank shots would have won the fight? Man. So definitely you need a jester. for the stress. A Vestal actually seems really good. A Vestal or a Flagellant, actually. Because being at death's door so often with the Flagellant will heal the rest of the party. A Houndmaster actually seems pretty good too, because the Houndmaster has a lot of choices in terms of what they attack. Yeah, that gives me a lot to think about. I mean, that fight is really, really well designed. Like, the way they give you just a little bit of hope when you're wailing away at the heart and it's healing you, and then, you know... I mean, God help me if that's not the final form, but like the creator and the destroyer of the world is revealed. That is so well done. Okay, I mean, I'll take 2 first try Darkest Dungeons and, you know, a passable showing in the final encounter. But we are definitely going to be doing some more recruiting.
Do not consider my continued commentary disingenuous. Each victory out here in the world brings you closer to the heart of things once more.
Aislinn underwent effective disease treatment. They cured the ague. The Shrieker stole 8 trinkets from your downed party members. You will have to reclaim them when he reveals himself in the Weald. Failure in the Darkest Dungeon has only strengthened the resolve of those left behind. 2-time resolve XP bonus in the next quest. I really like that they do that, because I think this is Red Hook recognizing that like losing all of your, like, especially because they lock all of the, like, so many of your characters you know, with these torches. It's obviously a real drag to lose so many party members.
The lawman and his faithful beast, a bond forged by battle and bloodshed.
So we've got a lot of work ahead of us. Obviously, I'm going to be playing Darkest Dungeon for a while. So these are the heroes that we have available to us. I mean, so one thing that's worth mentioning, we don't necessarily just have to run like lemmings into the Darkest Dungeon. All of these heroes can go after the Garden Guardian. In terms of people who I have on the bench, if I wanted to do a run on it, I could bring Frankenbinder, Falcon, Lyborg, Lizo. And this is obviously a team that would be obliterated. So clearly I need jesters, first of all. I do think some kind of a healer, but yeah, I don't know. We'll figure that out. But yeah, I mean, so there's a couple things I need to do. Probably need to recover some trinkets. Definitely need to level some people up. It's a little annoying that the Shrieker is a level 5. Because I'm going to need to work my way up on that. But, you know, we've got enough level 3s. We're going to get some extra XP for the next round. And we will pick ourselves up from where we, you know, where we failed. That was cool, though. I'm happy. I mean, it's 2 hours overtime. Oh my god, it's almost 3 in the morning. Yeah, I'm done for tonight. But I think this is lots of highs and lows. I'm running out of money, but we'll work it out. Let's see who's online. Sorry. I don't know a lot of people on at this hour. Oh, Kilgore Trout is playing Space Bunnies Must Die. Okay, so I know Kilgore Trout originally through the GOG stream team. He is a full member of it. And of course, as some of you know, I do not have a very good opinion of GOG anymore, but I don't hold that against Kilgore. Kilgore is a really interesting streamer. He used to work at a computer store, so he's an older gamer. Used to work at a computer store around the time when a lot of the classic games that he played came out, and he has got a huge movie collection and a huge box collection. I believe he has moved recently to Newfoundland and Labrador, and so He's still waiting on getting his box of boxes back. But he gets to sort of show off a bunch of sort of classic games in their original box. Like, looking at old games and the way the boxes were, right? These are enormous. Like, I can imagine buying a game now, but like you buy it and it looks kind of like a DVD or a Blu-ray. But like the boxes, of course, are, you know, I mean, I guess it's like the old thing that they used to do with Windows, right? Like Microsoft had to convince people that they needed to pay for this non-existent thing, software. And so like Windows is put in a big box, you know, and you take the discs out. So like it could have been packaged in something small, but how do you charge somebody like, you know, $100-something for an OS? Anyways, Kilgore can explain it. But he's currently playing Space Bunnies Must Die, which seems kind of to be like a game that's really janky. It kind of seems to be like a cash-in on the original Tomb Raider games, almost. But the other thing that makes Kilgore pretty unique is he plays these kinds of games on I'll call original hardware. Like, so he's playing it on some kind of like AMD Athlon 6400 or whatever it was called. But yeah, like he's playing the stuff on, I think he's got like a Voodoo card. Voodoo I don't think exists anymore. But I know ATI used to be a Canadian company, but AMD bought them and ATI doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, I am going to leave you in Kilgore's capable hands. I know it's a bit of a different change. It's a bit of a change of pace, but he is a nice guy, a partnered streamer, and someone who tends to go a bit later. So I suspect he will keep you all in good spirits for however long you'd like to keep going for the evening. Looks like I lost most of you in that introduction, which is a shame. I do encourage you to stick around and you know, and support Kilgore. I think he's an interesting guy. For those of you who are wondering about what my next steps are going to be, I am going to be recording some stuff over the weekend. I am done with the Elder Scrolls for now, so no new Oblivion episodes, but the entire playthrough is available at 1440 resolution on YouTube. And Monday I'll be back with some Stellaris. There was new expansion announced for it, but no indication of when that is going to be going live or going to be released. And of course, no guarantee that I will be playing it. That's kind of up to the manager of the keys, and I never want to assume that I'm going to be given that. But we will be going for Stellaris till the playthrough ends, or until you know, something happens to, you know, to shift the game. Wednesday we're going to be back probably to Phantom Brigade, and next Friday I'm probably going to do some more Darkest Dungeon. So until then, have a great evening, and we'll see you in the next one.